A boop. Hello, hello, hello. To all you wonderful, amazing, illustrious, crazy cool cats out there. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent. And I hope you guys have had a very good week. I'm gonna be honest, this week was really rough. This was a very rough week for me, sadly. I really wanted to get stuff done. I wanted to get things out. There was just a ton of stuff that I wanted to do, but sadly, life decided to interrupt that this week, sadly. So I was dealing with all kinds of crazy stuff, from crazy weather, actually weather from, I think it was Tuesday, I think, after the live stream. It was Tuesday or Wednesday, I can't remember which day it was, but we got hit with a massive flood. So, like, our entire driveway was practically flooded out and stuff. So, yeah, that was nice. And then I had to do a lot of running around on Thursday because I found out that my paycheck, my job's for some strange reason decided to undercut my pay for some strange reason, and apparently they did something wrong or something like that. I don't know what the heck they did. So I basically was shorted, so that kind of threw off my budget and stuff. So I basically have to wait for them to cut me another check that's got the remaining amount of my finances missing. So hopefully that'll be here, I guess, Tuesday, because Monday, you know, the banks and everything else is closed, even if it was to come, but I doubt it because, you know, it's Martin Luther King Jr. Day, so of course most government stuff is closed, which thankfully I am off Monday, thankfully for that, so I can at least get some rest. But it's just the fact that that happened. So I basically am shorted money this week, but thankfully, you know, a couple of good friends and stuff like that, they helped me out to at least get me through the weekend, or at least until this until the extra finances come back via check and stuff. So yeah, that wasn't very pleasant. And then on top of that, this morning I had to go do my mom's laundry, which she had quite a bit of laundry, so I had to do all that. I didn't get home until almost right as church service started, literally right as church service almost started, about maybe 10-20 minutes from when service started. So I was like, oh man, I gotta rush, I gotta get everything set up. And then of course my client called, and then I had to fix his thing. I had to remote in and fix his thing, and then something else happened that I had to remote in again this afternoon, trying to figure what was going on. And then actually earlier also on this week, we had power outages. We've had at least 3 or 4 different power outages just this week alone. In fact, we had 2 of them out today and a couple out yesterday because of all the crazy, you know, wind and stuff like that. So yeah, so more or less that's the reason why I didn't get the ASMR video or even got the the new or classic cyber suit design outfit and all that stuff set up. So sadly, it was just one of these weeks where everything decided, oh yeah, you've got important stuff to do. Well, guess what? You're not going to get your important stuff done. So yeah, that was pretty much my week in a nutshell right there. But I can at least say something good actually did coming from this week, outside of, you know, friends, you know, really helping me out and stuff like that. Probably the biggest thing that actually came from this week is we finally got some information about the house and all the stuff that we wanted to do as far as the real estate goes, and, you know, getting the new house and everything like that. We're finally getting a contractor out here. Now, basically what had happened was the original real estate person who was in charge of everything, he transferred everything over to another person who is now basically in charge of everything. So this new dude is basically now the person we're going to be contact with. But thankfully, this dude kind of got on point with everything and finally said, okay, we're going to get you a contractor out there. He said that the contractor was going to contact us between now and the 22nd. So basically from now until, I guess, next Monday, essentially, is when we will be hopefully hearing from this dude. he comes out here. He's going to take a look at the land, see what has to be done as far as getting the new house set up on it and stuff like that. Any changes, any kind of, you know, fixes or anything like that to the land, he will basically do all that stuff. So yeah, that more or less means that we're gonna finally be one step closer to getting the new house and such. So yeah. Oh geez, that sounds like something that happened to us a couple years ago. Oh geez, I feel so bad for you. Like when I hear stuff like that, man, I feel so bad for people who get like completely like just sideswiped like that from, you know, their companies that, you know, especially with electricity and stuff like that. But yeah, we had a similar incident like that here literally a couple years ago during COVID and stuff. And yeah, that wasn't fun. That wasn't fun at all. But yeah, so we finally are, at least the process of getting the house and everything like that is now finally on the way. So oops. Sorry guys, sorry, I don't know. I am so sorry. I did not mean to hit that button. My bad. I am so sorry guys. I did not mean to do that. Well, apparently the keyboard is very, very, very sensitive. Oh my gosh. And of course Sam just decides to show up as that happens, so oh my gosh. But oh geez, yeah, yep, that's exactly what happened to us. They just shut the power off, so we had to that's messed up. That's wrong. I don't understand how companies could do that, especially when it's like, you know, well, for here at least, like when it's wintertime and stuff, you know, they can't like, you know, just do stuff like that. But then, you know, people are just so cruel when it comes to things like that. So yeah. Yeah, this is the thing about being live. Anything can happen and anything's possible, and if anything happens, I can't all I can say is sorry and just move on. But geez, but hopefully Gabriel, everything works out for you and stuff like that. You know, I feel so bad that happened to you and such. So it's like it's just like, it makes you wonder sometimes about companies and, you know, just people in general. You know, it's a thing of like, if they would, you know, at least give proper warnings and stuff like that before they do stuff. You know, then just like all of a sudden, like, oh, we're just gonna do this because you didn't pay, but you didn't give us notification, you didn't give us all that stuff. They just assume, because I'm sure they send you the bill on a on-time basis or whatever, they just assume, okay, we didn't send it out, but you'll still pay the bill regardless. And that's kind of stupid, but hopefully that, you know, got, you know, squared away and such like that, and hopefully you don't get like any kind of like penalties and stuff like that, I hope, from all that, because they love adding penalties when you don't pay and you're late and, you know, all that other stuff. So yeah, but anyway, with all that craziness and all that nutty stuff that happened to me this week, I'm like, look, this week coming up, guys, I am pretty much just going to be trying to chilling and relaxing. I'm going to do my best to get the ASMR video finally up and running and stuff like that, because I've noticed I have not really played a lot of games, not even since Christmas. Like, I still got a bunch of games, I got a bunch of stuff, and I literally have not had a chance to really, you know, mess around with this. I'm still getting used to this keyboard, and I still have not had a chance to, you know, just I haven't had a chance to do much of anything for myself, so I really need to take this week coming up and kind of give myself a reset as far as, like, you know, offline content or offline stuff that I like doing and things of that nature. So, because I don't want live streaming just to be my you know, getaway, my escape. I've got to find out that happy medium and stuff. So yeah. And yeah, that's so stupid. It's like, oh yeah, you can't afford the bill. Yeah, we'll bill you even more. It's like, what's the point of late fees? You know, that's just a way of just making like more money for nothing. You know, I get that. You know, like if you're, I think a company should only charge late fees after like the first 2 bills you've missed. So like if you missed the first bill, you missed the second bill, then the third bill. If you miss that, then automatically you get a late fee, you know. But it's just, you can't push stuff on to people, especially like nowadays. You know, everybody's budgets change and stuff, and not to mention the way the economy continues to keep going all haywire and stuff. So it's stupid. It's stupid. Hey Sigma, hey. So, but yeah, it's a messed up. Our society's messed up. But you know something? That's why I'm here. I'm here to basically try to make entertainment and get people's minds off of whatever crap that you've dealt with over the over the week or whatever. Especially, and I'm talking to myself actually, because it's like after the crappy week I've had, I'm basically just going to be here just enjoying gaming at its best, you know. So, and hey, you know, hey, turn if you just pop me on while you're doing something in the background, that's perfectly fine, you know. Like I'm totally cool with that. But yes, I definitely know it's nice to finally get back to what I've been doing, honestly, getting back to my Tuesday night live streams, getting back to my Wednesday night live streams, because I know a lot of you have been jumping at the bits for me to get back to doing my art streams on Wednesdays. So I'm very excited to finally get those back up. Commissions will be opening back up as well on Wednesday. So, and I know a lot of you been wanting commissions, so I will be definitely opening up commissions and such like that here this week as well. So there's that, and then I don't think there's anything else particularly going on this week, I don't think. But I'd have to double check my schedule again just to make sure, because right now we're kind of like on the timetable of the contractor coming out here to take a look at the land and stuff. So like we quite literally don't know when this dude's going to call. I'd be very surprised if he calls Tuesday. I'd be very surprised if he calls Tuesday, but I'm not holding my breath. I guarantee you. He'll probably call between Thursday or Friday, and then we'll try to set something up for him to come out. And then once we meet with him, we get all of our, you know, ducks in a row as far as like, you know, the pricing for everything, timetables and all that stuff. Then we got to go back to the real estate office, talk to the dude, make sure the house is in order, make sure all of our options are all lined up and everything like that. And then he said the building process can take up to about 90 days. So he's saying pretty much around late spring, early summer is more or less what we're looking at as far as getting the actual house squared away and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, I'm just ready. I'm ready to do this move thing really at this point. I'm like, I got to get a couple more bins to put the rest of this junk in. And then eventually, hopefully, looking at it are the storage unit place right up the road, quite literally right up the hill from us, like not even a couple like houses away. Hopefully that'll be opening up very soon. So yeah, that'll be nice to be able to not have to worry about traveling across town to put junk away, you know, at another storage facility and stuff. So I'll be looking forward to that. And yeah, 90 days is pretty fast, really, if you think about it. I mean, like, not a lot of like companies can just throw a house up like that. But then again, this is it's a manufactured home, not a modular home, which you would have to have like a crawl space, all that stuff, like an actual concrete like foundation and all that stuff. But since this is a manufactured home, it can be on pillars and such. But it's very interesting how they make the foundation for these things on pillars and stuff, because our current home right now is on pillars, but this was before like all the new like techniques and, you know, all the codes and stuff like that, and like what needs to be done. This house basically was just thrown up on stilts and pretty much left as is, which I'm surprised it's lasts this long. So when the new house comes, it's gonna have more of a I guess a better foundation, because it'll be on better pillars and stuff like that. So I can't wait to show you guys. It's gonna be crazy, and finally getting, because I told you guys I am spoiling the crap out of myself. I am going to be getting an 85-inch mini LED TV. I was going to get OLED, but then I'm like, well, we technically usually have the house more open than closed, and they say that if you're going to be watching like OLED is better for darker rooms, while mini LED is better for lighter rooms. So yeah. And hey, nope, you're perfectly on time. You're right here. I haven't started gaming yet. You know, you're fine. Besides, better late than never. At any time is cool with me. But yes, I cannot wait myself. I already have like my bed planned out. I've already got my room planned out. I'm going to be hooking up my room with nothing but RGB lights. So I'm really excited for that. And then there's something else that I'm going to be adding into the room. I'm really thinking about getting one of those arcade 1-up machines too, just because. Or a custom arcade cabinet of sorts, because I want something like that just in the room, in my room. I was like, I want this. I'm basically going to be calling my room the Tiger's Den, essentially. That's basically what my room is going to be. But there's so much junk I want to get started with the room design and all this stuff, but can't do anything until we at least talk to the real estate agent again to make sure that all the options are all squared away and such like that, you know, because I have to make sure that the freaking the power outlets, the coaxial cable jacks, the Ethernet jacks, all the ports, everything like that that's all squared away for every single room. So that way I know exactly, okay, I can plug this here, I can plug this in here, and I don't have to worry about, you know, tripping over cables here, because in this house, this current house that we live in, man, we don't even have coaxial cable ports in the walls. Like, we literally had to drill holes in the floor to drive the coaxial cable up when we still had cable, like actual TV cable. But, you know, now that we have cable internet, well, we just basically need just one cable that goes to the Ethernet, well, not Ethernet, but, to the modem, or the combo modem router thingy, and essentially then plug that in, and then plug in Ethernet ports through the house, just to make sure that, well, technically I'd probably be only going using Ethernet ports and stuff, but in case if something happens, if one of the, you know, ports goes bad for some strange reason, at least we have more ports in the house to kind of like mess around with and such. So I'm more or less just making sure like all the cool stuff that needs to be done, it's all squared away, and I have backups in case something happens. It's just one of those things. So I mean, the amount of like thought process and planning and all this stuff goes into a house, it's like you never really think about it until it really becomes time to like, okay, we're getting closer to the move time frame now and stuff, you know. Unlike an apartment, like you go to an apartment and like everything is just there, you know. You literally are building this house, not necessarily from the ground up, because it's basically a pre-fractured home. You're basically just looking at the floor plan and making edits to the floor plan. Any of the materials that are needed, you're updating them to, you're changing stuff. So like you kind of have an idea of what you're looking at, but it's like now you get to do a lot of the customizations and stuff like that. So there's like a lot of stuff that goes into it, but once it's all done and over with, I will be so happy and so glad, and we can finally actually have our own washer and dryer. So that means we can actually, I can stop waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go do laundry for my mom and stuff, and she can, you know, do laundry finally at home, you know. So it's like, yeah, hopefully whenever this new house gets here, guys, everything is going to basically just work out in the long run. So so yeah, outside of that, I I definitely, like I said, I definitely will talk more about certain things because I got a bunch of new electronics that just came, and I've got a bunch more stuff coming here. So I will definitely be talking to you guys more about that during the Sunset Corner. And chances are, I don't know if I'll do the full to 1 o'clock tonight, because I'll be honest, I did wake up early this morning to go do laundry for my mom. I woke up at about 5 o'clock-ish, and like I said, I literally didn't get home until right as church service was getting ready to start. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I got to do all this running around. I got to get this done. I got to get this done. And I got to try to get everything squared away. And like I said, my client called me, and that made me even more late. So, you know, I'm just going to veg out tonight. Essentially, I'm going to veg the crap out. That's why I'm playing Hyrule Warriors rather than Mario, because I just want to beat the crap out of stuff. So anyways, let's get this party started, and tonight I'm going to be testing out my brand new controller I got. I've been kind of playing with it a little bit earlier, but I'm still like a little like shaky on it. So, but firstly, we got to there we go, because I know some of you guys were wanting that. But this is a very interesting controller. It is called a PB Chalk controller, but it actually, this version of it is actually based off the Famicom, the original Japanese NES type controller. So it's got the chrome, or not chrome, but it's like that copper looking like silver part on it with the maroon coloring, and it's actually metal. It actually has metal parts in it and makes it a little bit more heavier. But it's one of these slim model type controllers, so like your L2 and R2 are on the same plane as the L and R buttons. But it's a small controller, but I like the concept of the small controller, because at least, you know, I feel like I actually have a better grasp or a better grip on the thing itself. So hopefully it won't jack up my fingers too much, but we're kind of in testing phase right now, so hopefully it'll feel okay once I kind of get it a little bit more broken in and stuff. Thankfully, it has those Hall Effect joysticks, so I don't have to worry about stick drift. Even though the actual analog sticks are about the same size as Joy-Con, but I would say the smaller controller works for quicker reaction times, especially when pressing buttons and stuff. Has a traditional D-pad, but it's not clicky. I wish it was a clicky type, but I'm going to work with what I've got.
Have any dreams? Us robots mostly dream of electric sheep. We got this!
Hello there. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we're going after Desert Man. So let's see here. Where is my... I guess to break up all of my info here. So I was trying to figure out what's the best way of taking down this chump. Because with Desert Man, when you hit him once, it doesn't matter how much power or how much damage you do to him, he vanishes, so you can't do combos on him. The only way you can do combos is if you basically hit him with a water-based chip, and it basically makes him wet, but he doesn't disappear right away, so then that's how you do combos. So I'm just wondering, though. I'm trying to think of this combination. If he's on a sand panel, I hit him with a bubbler chip or something with a water aqua effect, and then hitting him with a tornado chip that should effectively do double damage, as long as I can get the shot off. So again, I'm just going to be kind of testing out different things here and see what I can do. But firstly, I need to get some sub chips, because yeah, I ran out of freaking sub chips. No, it's got to be sand. Sand is the only way that tornado chip will actually give you double damage. Okay, that should give me 8. Yep. And then I shoot, and of course I could get some enemy locks, but enemy locks are 10,000 any a piece. I'm down to 32,000, so yeah, that's not going to be the greatest setup. Okay, so firstly, let me go ahead and check out what I got. So, I have Step Cross, Tornado, tons of random meteors, Yo-Yo 3, Bodyguard, Program Advance, Barriers, Dino Waves, Totems, Metagel. And the only thing that sucks about Desert Man is you can't steal his area, you can only steal up to the first row. And of course I got my Master Style Program Advance. So effectively, what I need to do is I need to do something with him. You know what? Let me use Fast Gauge. Fast Gauge is going to give me the. That's going to get me out of trouble, more or less. Let's see here. That will work. So ice balls won't work. Because there are, even though there's aqua elements, there's also sub elements which are basically like ice. So in this case, like the ice wave, the ice ball, they'll damage him, but they won't actually soak him, sadly. And of course, metagels won't really help me. Man could work, but wait a second, do I actually have a hub batch one? It's not giving me much to work with here. Okay, yes, I do have HUD match one, so that can at least give me... Maybe Bubble Man might work, but I'm not 100% sure, but we're going to give it a shot and see what works. Actually, yeah, save. Oh, and... see, Alright, hopefully we'll get something out of this, I hope. It just sucks you gotta do this. You gotta do this, and that's the only way to make him come out. Alright, come on out, come on. Of course. Tough these suckers are. I wonder, since I did that, I wonder if that actually counts as an aqua. Yeah, I wonder if Bubble Man actually counts as an aqua, not like an actual sword, since he's hitting you with harpoons. I did not realize how good Random Meteor really is. It's the fact that it says Random Meteor, but it actually still locks onto enemies. That's the crazy thing about that chip. Of course. I hope I don't have to go through all my seek runs just to find Desert Man again. And hey, good evening, good evening. Come on! Counter hit. Oh, no problem, buddy. Take your time, take your time. Yeah, I gotta hold on to collect just because I don't want to keep giving up chances of getting chips. Come on out. Come on out. Thank you. Okay, we can do a step cross. Do Dino Waves, but I do have a floater back, but I'm gonna hold on to that. Okay, I can throw down the arena meteors. That'll make them dance a little bit. I'll still keep holding on to floater back. I'm gonna be chancing that. It's like, maybe I could use Lance and Abbott or not. Stick at Lion's Head? Okay. Oh, sweet. He's in the back row. Yes, nice. Okay. If that's lucky, that might kill. Okay. Aw, dang it. Ah, so close. That was a level 7. I need at least a level 8 or a level 9 to get his V2. Okay, we got another shot. We got another shot. Okay, definitely Lance in the back row. And, yeah, HP recovery. Okay. Stupid, stinking ant lion. Okay, let's see what's gonna be the most effective thing. Well, I can throw down Metagels and just hope for the best. Oh, step cross. Still doesn't. That's not exactly a good setup. Okay, we'll fight. We'll fight it out for a little bit. Oh, so close, so close. But he's blocking. His blockers are up, so well, I can throw down a Bubble Man and see if that'll work. But yeah. Everyone's probably only gonna hit him once. Dang! That didn't even penetrate. Alright, we got step cross still. Okay, no, random meteor's gonna do more damage. Barrier, thank you. Okay, step cross. Dang it. I totally misjudged that. Oh. Ah, come on, really? Yeah, all the program advances decide to pop up now. Okay. Well, sadly, I definitely know the combo won't work, so I'm gonna have to use the bodyguard type. And just dance around and hope for the best. Man, at the end, at the very, very end. That took way too dang long, man. That sucks. Sadly, I did not have the right chip combos in the combo I really wanted. Okay, I have to do something about those stupid If I can get rid of those lion heads. But I still don't have a lot of, like, anything that works, that actually works well in this case. So I don't have hardly any kind of, like, actual... I got a ton of aqua swords. But see, I can't get into that second row without those line heads, because the line heads are going to constantly block, even if they're not there. They always block, so you can't get into the last field, sadly. Unless I use... Do I have a panel steel? Not an area steel, but a panel steel. If I have one of those, that might give me an advantage. I mean, that's going to be a true shot in the dark, but... Wait, I wonder... Panel out 3. Shows 3 panels in the front. Does that mean that that actually could work in terms of blocking the lion's heads? I wonder. Well, you know what? I'm gonna try something here. Okay, get rid of Bubble Man, because Bubble Man ain't doing anything. Fan. I wonder if Fan will do anything. Alright. Again, we're experimenting here, so we'll see what works. So I wonder if Fan will actually work. I've never tried it before on enemies, but we'll see. So if I can drag him to the front, or at least the middle row, I might have a better shot at using Step Cross. Okay. So let's do a panel out 3. And then we'll do a panel grab. Well, actually, sweet. We have somewhat of a setup here already, so let's see. Nice! It does work. Haha. Haha, nice. That works. So I literally can get into the back row with that strategy. Or get towards his back row anyway, so that's awesome. That's really cool. Okay, but what I'm about to do is use Lance. Actually, no, wait. Okay, we got a good setup going. We got a good setup going. Shoot. Could have used that, but that setup's not gonna work. this again. Still doesn't give me much to work with here. Actually, let's switch that up. Do step cross. Okay. Almost had something going there. Almost had something. So apparently fan doesn't work. I thought fan would work and pull him in, but okay, fan does not work, so let's get rid of the fan panel out. Let's focus on... Oh, if I could do... Oh, air sword. Still doesn't give me much to work with here. Well, if I could do the shake 3. So I want to keep the, things in the back, but maybe poison mask. If I can get into the back row, or at least that second row, throw down a poison face between poison face, poison mask, I might have a chance. I'd like to see what this will do. And if that doesn't work, we'll just throw down a bunch of freaking rock arms and see whether it'll work. So at this point in time, it's like I don't feel like I can do anything else right now in terms of getting luck as far as good chip RNG. Of course. Well, this will at least let me try something. Sweet, you could just actually hold down the A button, and it'll just do that. Nice. Okay, that's interesting. So you just hold down the A button, but while you have it holding down, you can't move. So, that's interesting. Very, very, very interesting. So I could definitely do some extra damage towards them. But if I really want to be evil, I could actually do some poison. I can switch it up, do some poison attacks. So I don't think do I have a Pharaoh chip yet? Yes, I do. I have Anubis. I've got Anubis, so I do have the Program Advance ability, which should give me Poison Pharaoh. So that means I have to give up one of the other programs, but we want Poison Pharaoh. Poison Pharaoh is Poison Mask A, Poison Face A, Anubis A. Do I have any Poison Face A's? Nope, they're all V's. Dang it. Of course. And I bet, knowing my luck, you'd have to get, for those types of viruses, you'll have to get at least an S rank in custom style in order to unlock those, I bet. I'm like, yeah, knowing my luck, nah, it just doesn't, Let's see. So I need a puffball and a goofball virus type. Oh yeah. Poison Mask A, busting level 9, 10, and S. Better shot chance for getting it if I get an S rank, 50% chance. That's also with Poison Face as well. They're all in the hospital comps and under net 7, but hospital comp has a higher chance. Hospital comp 5 for Poison Mask and Poison Face. Hospital comp 3, 12.3%. Okay. So we could do that, but right now I think probably the better way of seeing what works is I can throw down a Poison Pharaoh. See if Poison Pharaoh works, or not Poison Pharaoh, but Anubis. I have a Poison Face, so I'm gonna hold on to those panel grabs. Those panel grabs will definitely help. Okay, let's get rid of the tornado. The tornado's not doing a thing for me right now, and so is the yo-yo. The yo-yo is pretty much the same thing. Let me trade that out and put a rock arm in. We'll just see how this all works, because right now, because all the other chip combinations are V's, and I don't, well, we could do that. Poison Face in it. We got a bunch of V's for the random meteors, so we could trade those out. We could check out all the eyes. Or actually, shoot, no, we can't do that. Well, I can do, an inline sort of thing, so that's a strong possibility of that working. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, because the Metagel's not going to do much for me either, except kill those lion heads, but they're not going to do much for me in terms of raw damage. Actually, because what I want to do is I want to use some of these Poison Faces. Get rid of the Dino Waves. Because technically that could work potentially. If I could just steal one of those things, and then as long as Desert Man is in either the middle row or the row that I'm facing, and I jump in after I steal one of the panels, throw down a Poison Face, I could have an advantage. Potentially. So, well, and then for added measure, if this works correctly, and if my RNG works out, I'll throw down a Geddon 3. So, let's do that. Oh, shoot, that's a 90. Never mind. I was going to use that as my main ship, but that's not going to work out. But I'm still going to rock Fast Gauge as my main ship. That's going to give me the best advantage. Alright, let's give this a shot, see what happens. So basically, I'm just going to be playing the poison game right now. Hopefully this will work, but I'm not sure. I should have figured. Oh wait, shoot, I keep forgetting. Rock arms don't work on sand. Well, I'm glad I kind of looked before I leaped there. Okay, so poison also does affect me too, even though I have Shadow Shoes on, but okay, so so the face basically can eat viruses per se, but I just have to make sure that the virus can't touch the face, otherwise, or the enemy touch the face, otherwise it's going to delete it. Okay, we got a shot. And, oh man, that was a horrible setup. But because those stupid hands are gonna come right towards me, so I'm gonna have to do a fake out. But we already got a quarterback already at the gate too, so yeah. Yeah, let's not use that. We'll see what random. Okay, got a panel grab. Okay, we can ditch the rock arm. I think I'll hold on to that, just to be on the safe side. Okay, cool. So then, we can do... Let's just see what I can do with this. Ooh, we got a Numus. Nice. And then we can throw down a poison face. But I think I'll hold on to the, yeah, you know what? Just because... I want to test this out. Nope, still not doing much. Yeah, I'd have to get I'd have to get that poison failure program advanced to see if that'll do the best work. Okay, of course that. Use a random meteor, that's not going to be conducive either. Alright, sweet. Okay. Okay, so I have somewhat of a strategy now. I just have to get the Poison Pharaoh program advanced. Hopefully that might help. Oh, no problem. Hey, as long as you got a better connection, buddy, that's perfectly fine. Okay, so we got to go to the hospital. We got to get these. We need to get the Poison Face and Poison Mask A chips. That's what we're looking for. Sure. So, again, Hospital Comp 3, Hospital Comp 5. This is level 3. Yeah, being a pain in the behind, that's for sure. That's Hospital Comp 1. Okay, there's 3. Oh, really, Plant Man? Throwing Plant Man out at me. That's was not expecting him. Like, dance there, little plant. Ship him in the backfield. Actually, let's do this. Duck. Okay. Okay, that was kind of a little bit of overachieving, but okay. Oh yeah, it's sort of somber in a way. Dang, 2 hard heads. Okay. Don't tell me. I'm probably gonna have to add. Let me see. I would have to add jungle. That'll give me 18.18% chance. Normal is only 7.41. So, well. Come on out, Poof Ball. I know you want to. Come on out. Because I only just need an A. I just need an A chip and an A chip from both types. That's all I need. Well, I can check that chunk from the back. This is like a horrible area for me since I'm electric and I get double damage on wood type attacks. Jeez. Thankfully, random meteor definitely helps. No. Man. Not giving me much to work with here. Oh, cool. I forgot. Panel grabs actually go all the way to the end of the row, not adjacent to where your position is. That's crazy. That also works as a shield, too. That's pretty crazy. How that actually works. I did not expect that to work like that. Oh, note to self: don't throw down a rock arm while you have a random meteor out. Come on, you gotta give me something. Oh, come on. God, why is the RNG luck is so horrible? Well, not giving me much to work with here again, sadly. Ah. Man, I'm just having like all kinds of luck right now trying to get this particular chip. Well, wait a second. I might have better luck if I throw down a Sequin, maybe, but then I'm probably gonna run the risk of getting Plant Man again. So I'm at this point right now, I feel like I'm just gonna end up having to throw on Buster Max just to get that chip, because I don't want to keep dragging this out. Oh, fudge, of course. Like, yeah, that's my luck. I knew I was gonna send his bomb out. Not giving me much to work with here. Oh, oh. Sheesh, man. Oh! Oh, of course. Oh, he had Leaf Shield on. And that recovers all of his health. Dang it. Oof. Yep, I knew I was kind of fearing that he would pop up. Yeah, if he has Leaf Shield on and you hit it, it'll automatically recover his health. they'll actually recover the amount of health, the amount of damage you do to them, so that's the only thing that really sucks. Yeah, Plant Man doesn't mess around. But of course, I'm at a major disadvantage since I'm Elect style. Oh, come on. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. We got a good combination. We got a good combination. I definitely have to get an A rank, so, or an S rank. Dang. That sucks. So I definitely did not have the right chips I wanted for that. Trying to get an A rank on that, that's going to be pretty hard. Except... let's switch things up slightly. I just need something that'll do any kind of damage to, grass types. So, let's see here. I could throw down, since I have Shadow Shoes on, I can throw down a Lava Stage. Yeah, more or less. I'm trying not to think in that manner. I do have magnums. Magnums can definitely do a damage. That can do some damage. But I gotta get the timing down to use that. That's like the only thing. But I got a couple of those. Do I have a lava panel in the A rank or A code? Darn it, I do not. Well, there's also black bombs. Oh, that's weird. So the actual elemental stages are actually not actual elements in the thing, so that's kind of weird. Wait a second, did I put a... oh shoot, I keep forgetting I have Hero Sword in this deck too. Okay, but no, I didn't do what I wanted to do there. Shoot, okay. Well, I'm just gonna have to kind of throw down. I can throw down that. Let's get rid of the rock arms, because rock arms are not gonna help me anyway against but do I have meteors? Oh wait, shoot. I already maxed out on my nugget chips already. Well, we can swap that out. And we can bank one in this. I'm not sure, but we can bank one adding a fire plus 30. Add that to meteors. That could definitely do some damage. Yeah, basically, it's weird how the whole system works in the game. Dang it! Oh, I'm running out of seek runs. Dang it! That's just my freaking luck. Gauge. Panel grab. Dodge out the way quick. Ooh, meteors. Ooh, plus 30. Nice. Oh, that's going to do some hefty damage right there. I have to wait till he gets in. Yeah! Ooh, that tore him up. Okay, he's got that leaf shield on, so I can't hit him with anything super hard. But I do have anti-damage, anti-navi, and Maramasa, so I can throw that down. I just need to hit him and get rid of his leaf shield. There we go. Broke the leaf shield. I only gave him back 1 health. There we go. Wow, I actually S-ranked him. Wow, that was pretty nice. But yeah, meteors plus 30 damage, plus him having already being grass type, and he was standing on a grass panel. That first hit did at least 170 damage right there. Or no, it did more than that. 170 plus double plus. Actually, that was times 3. So that actually, the first hit did 210 damage. Yes! Okay, we got a shot. We got a shot. We got a shot. I mean, we got a good shot. Oh, that was a level 8. Dang it. Oh. So close. Yeah, actually, meteors, if you take away more panels, the meteors actually hit multiple times on one panel, so that's always a good strategy to use, too. And trust me, I am not going to get cocky in this. I still don't have a good shot, though, dang it. Not much else I can do for now, so I'm just going to have to try to do a bait and switch here. Yeah, I need to get at least a level 9. It has to be a level 9 or higher to get that A chip. It's like, I have the right setup, it's just random RNG sucks so bad right now. It's like, I have the right chip combinations, but... I'm probably gonna have to cop out and just add Buster Max to to kill Desert Man. It's like, I don't want to comp out, but I'm gonna have to at this point, so I don't want to keep wasting time. I mean, I have that as an option, but it's just a fact. Like, I've obviously killed the chump so many times, I can do it without Buster Max, but just to get that stupid chip, that's the most important thing. Okay, we got a shot. We got a nice, legitimate shot here. I mean, we got a really good shot. Well, let's see what we can do. Oh, they're smart. They're not moving. Come on, chomps, move. They're actually smart. They actually know not to move. Well, that's just great. Yeah, they're actually smart. They actually know not to move if there's lava panels around. Well, that kind of defeats that then. That really sucks. Okay, you know what? I'm getting irritated now. I'm going to turn on Buster Max. I'm sorry. I'm going to do it because I'm absolutely getting irritated now. So the only other thing I've got is a Black Bomb, but... burner. I can use a burner. Top of using a Black Bomb too. That would definitely do some damage, but okay, yeah. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna have to comp out. There's not much else I can do right now. Oh shoot, that's right. I've maxed out. I maxed out. Actually, yeah. Let me just... I'll just go right on and just... go back and just fight the chump, because I'm like, I want to... Well, firstly, I do need to get that Program Advance too, because that's the only other way to complete the library for that next star, because I have to complete all the Program Advances to get that next star too, so there's that. So eventually I'm going to have to go back and get those chumps. Probably the best way to take care of them is if I have Buster Max mode on and I use the Prism chip, shoot the Prism, and it scatters shots everywhere. So we can definitely do that as a strategy for trying to do multiple deletions. It's like, don't be mad at me, guys. I just need... it's like, I really... it's like, if I really could, but I'm like, I'm wasting too much time now as it is, so I'm just gonna... beat the chump as is, because he's too freaking annoying. I mean, I have it as an option. It'd be different if there were if I was cheating using one of those like action replay things or something like that. It'd be a little bit of a different story. But since it's, you know, the game, it's there for a reason. So, because even they knew when they created how these bosses essentially worked and such. You know, it's definitely one of those things. So, okay, we will, now, we can't go too fast, that's the thing. Let the random meteors... Whoa, really? Okay, now what kind of mess is that? I cannot believe I got bodyguard on the second turn. I'll laugh if I get this thing on the first try. Okay, did I time it just right? I got it on the first try! Wow! I mean, I quite clearly didn't go overboard using Buster Max, but I cannot believe that actually worked. Finally, I finally got that stinking chip. Okay, so I got Roll, I got Gutsman, I got Proto Man. Oh, I gotta get Proto Man's V3. I got Desert Man, I got Plant Man, I got Flame Man. Oh, I gotta get Drill Man's, King Man, and Dark Man's yet. Okay. So, let's see, what would be the best target to go after next? Oh shoot, I also have to fight Punk as well. I have to fight him. Well, I mean, I can go after Proto Man. But I'd probably wait to go after Proto Man and King Man because they're on the island, so... I guess Drill Man would be the next target, and then Dark Man. So, that's what we'll do. Pro Man. Yeah, he's a pro. Okay, so, and hopefully, since Drill Man is not an element, we actually should have better luck finding him. Alright, Drill Man. Oh, great. He's in Hades Isle. Because I already have his Alpha chip, or his B1 chip already, so... Yep, his V1 and his V3 chip, so I just need to get his V2 chip. So we gotta go to Hades Isle. Probably. It's like some kind of chess pun. What's his odds? His odds are what? 11.68%. Only on normal. So even equipping any type of other element program wouldn't help. Yeah, that is a Checkers reference. Okay, I am not installing press. I am not doing that. Got a counter hit. You mean all those shots only had one hit? Okay, I might have to turn on. Use one of my seek runs to see if I can flush them out. Okay, well, that's something. Okay, let's throw on a seek run. Eventually, I'm going to have to turn off the collect program because I'm running out of Zenny. Because I can only get chips while I have the collect program on. Although I could just do that grind method, put on an untrap, and go back and forth between Real World and Secret Net. That might be the best option of grinding for now. Well, at least for certain certain amounts with those green mystery datas. Come on out, Drill Man. Thank you. And, ooh, got plus 30 on fire. That's nice. So we can do this. And for all intents and purposes, we can throw in a 4 back. I gotta wait for him to land. Oh shoot, missed it. Dang it. Well, Drill Man's not giving me much to work with here. Oh, shoot. Well, maybe I might do a tag him. Yeah, the tag actually worked. And we can definitely even do more damage by doing the good old program advance. This is pretty much overkill, but I know I'm not going to get that V2 chip. Yep, because that does not stun. Bodyguard does not inflict stun. Yeah, that's not going to be very much fun, so... Okay, you know what? Let's get rid of charge. We'll focus specifically on speed since I'm rocking the Buster Max. So at least I can shoot faster. That'll give me plus up 3 on speed. That'll at least give me something worth working with now, I hope. Right now I'm pretty much just going to be banking on the Buster. And better save, just to be on the safe side. Full energy. Dang it. I got one last energy left. That's alright. We're just gonna... we're gonna brute force our way through this. That's about it. And then, shoot. Then I gotta go fight Punk yet. I really don't want to fight Punk, but I've got no choice. So that way I can get those extra chips. Because he's bonus chips, but I'd rather have the bonus chips just in the deck just to say I've got them. Really? Oh, stupid mole virus. I can't stand those chumps. Oh well, hopefully the random meteors will take care of it because it's a lob type chip. Yes, 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 yes. Random meteors actually are good against those. Oh, mole eye. Okay. Well, I could definitely use a couple of those probably. So yes, random meteors are effective against those chumps. That's good to know. Dang it. That's not exactly a good setup, but I can kill the York very easily. See? Mole virus is not so much, but hopefully the random meteors will take care of him. Nice! Okay, that works. Oh, jeez. No, the dumb thing is acting up again. Okay. I don't know why this thing's acting so stupid tonight. Okay, there we go. It's like we lost Sam's chat for a second. I don't know why that happened. Alright, come on out, Drill Man. You're starting to tick me off. Come on out, really? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I went through the whole entire Seek run and didn't even fight him? Oh, of course. Yeah, he pops up after the Seek run. Yeah, that's perfect. Actually, let's... Okay, we'll do this. Close. Hey, if we can just get that program advanced, we'd be good. See, I just know that's not going to help me much. So... Nice. Oh, yeah, I might have went too fast. No, shoot, I went too fast. It's like I saw him and I was like, okay, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. Oh, wait, I went too fast. Okay, well, maybe we might have our luck. It just sucks that, since Middleman doesn't actually have a, or Drillman does not have a weakness, there's, or an element, there's nothing I can do as far as adding that, an element, thing to make him appear faster. Shoot, I also have to get those 300 bug frags too, so that way I can make a base appear. At least now I've figured out how to take out the mole viruses, at least. Those that definitely helps. Okay, come on out, Drill Man. Come on out. Come on out. Okay. This is going to be overkill, but I don't care. Like that's such a good feeling, having all those meteors just shower down and just pretty much decimate anything. Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna fire. So yeah, speed up this process now. That's the only way to get through this fast, is by using the Buster Max. Man. Dang it. Keep forgetting. Step cross goes over one step, not jump one step. So it jumps 2 rows ahead. Or 2 panels ahead. And, okay. Of course the dumb York decided, oh, I'm gonna jump in the front row. Or the same row you're on. So that would have been a nice double deletion. I cannot believe those viruses actually worked. It works against that that chip or the chip that you can use that works so much more effectively. Darn it! Oh man! Counter hit. Yeah, when I saw the anime for the first time, that's when I really got into Battle Network, because, like, I wasn't interested in Battle Network because it wasn't like your traditional Mega Man game, but after I saw the actual anime and how it worked and the theme behind it, I was like, okay, I can get behind that because I love the tech stuff, you know? Come on out, Joe man. Oh, for crying out loud. You know what? Let me... If I can just add just one additional hit. Oh shoot, I may not be able to do that. Because attack goes in an L shape. Oh man, that sucks. Well, eventually I'm gonna have to take out Bug Stop anyways, so that way I can make Dark Man appear, so I might as well start getting used to it. Yeah, that's pretty much what he was like. Yeah, this is actually even before he got Mega Man as his actual Netnavis. That does at least 200 damage. Yeah, I gave up. I have hub batch one, and I do not use Bug Stop. It halves my my HP, sadly. But at least I can do double. Oh, there we go. There's a chomp. missed it. Counter hit. Got it. And $10 for X2. Nice. Yeah, that would have been a pain in the butt trying to get his chip. There would have been no way in the world I could have done that. Not by normal, not without some type of like tweaking of some sort to my deck. Okay, so now we're gonna have to go after Darkman next. But I think, maybe we should take on Punk real quick. Let me check on Punk first. We can take on Punk, get his chips, and then take on Darkman. And then we'll have to switch on over to games because it's almost 10 o'clock. Didn't realize it was getting that late. Oh. Yeah, there's Mr. Famous. Oh yeah, the whole chip, yep. Alright, okay Punk, let's do it. Okay, okay, we'll actually fight him without Mr. Max. Yeah, that's right, I can make him dance. He'll instantly jump onto another panel whenever he's in front. If you step on the same panel he's in, he'll jump. Set up for a nice step cross. Ah. So the random meteor thing definitely, Wow. So the random meteor staff actually blocks him from, doing rolls and stuff. That's nice. Okay, let's... Okay, Punk Alpha now. Right, yeah, that's Darkman. You can't roll there, buddy. Wow, so, like, literally, he can't go through anything. Wow, okay, that gives me some ideas. Seems like Random Meteor just works so well, apparently. Both on offense and on defense. And the totems work too, so we will... The nice thing with the totems is they actually do healing too, so I do have a fighting chance. Ooh. I'll take the program advance, thank you. Thank you for jumping in the back row, appreciate it. Next fight should get me his chip, I believe. At least I hope. I hope. I'm not sure, but we will see. Okay, so apparently using any type of blocking chip definitely will help, so... Hey, I wonder if Poison Face would also do the same thing. Let's try that combination out still. We'll keep that combination and we'll see how this will work. Alright. Beta. Okay. We got we got meteors at the gate, so yeah, we will actually let's do this, and go for it. Oh, that's a perfect spot. Oh, of course he blocked it. He can't do anything in that row. Oh, so close, so close, so close. Shoot, I can't let him have it because I don't have a full power on that. Oh, well, I'll take a risk here. Wait, anti-damage. Yeah, we'll take that. Of course. Ooh, meteors. Ooh, this one might hurt. Yipe! Oh boy, that's gonna hurt. Ah, dang it. Almost had him. Almost had him. Oops. Yeah, he always goes through these lectures and stuff, so... Dang, we already got a good start. I want to hold on to that. Hold on to the meteors. Yes, that's why I hold on to the meteors. Nope. Thank you for jumping into that twice. Ooh, oh, almost had the combo I needed. I think he's smart doing that. Oh, perfect timing! Ah, I was just short. Well, yeah, at least beat Punk, just didn't get his chip. Let me see. So I need to see his odds. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. You don't get a chip from him. That's right. Yeah, you only get Zenny from him. That's right. I totally forgot. So the reason why I was not getting data is because you only get Zenny from him. So you obviously you don't get the specialized chip from him. Because that's also because I keep forgetting also with the white version. White version actually has a different thing with Mr. Famous here. Rather than actually fighting Punk, you actually fight, or you get something else in the white version, but I cannot remember. But yeah, that's very nice. That is very, very nice. And thanks, Rock. I appreciate that, man. I was like, I know I can beat Punk. I was like, okay, you know what? I can beat him. And of course, I did it without using Buster Max. Yep. So yeah, there you go. So, there you go, Sam. I beat him at least without Buster Max. So. Okay, so now we gotta get to Undernet 6. Oh, fudge, dang it. We gotta get to Undernet 6 to fight Darkman. So I gotta get both of his version 2 and version 3 chips. Yep. Yeah. Yep, so we gotta beat Darkman, then we gotta beat Bowlman, or Kingman, and then Proto-Man. So we are literally missing just... Oh my gosh, we're only missing... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 chips. We got 5 chips missing from that. So I'm at least making some very decent progress. Just got a couple more chips to get. Yeah. Okay, so obviously going through Scilab will be the quickest way of getting to Internet 6. I'll see what I can do as far as getting to Darkman, because the only way to get to Darkman or make him appear is by having bug in the customizer, which I have currently. So that means I'm going to be rocking half health for at least a couple turns. Ouch. Okay, you're right. Yeah, that actually freezes them in the middle of the attack. It's kind of interesting. Max level. Yep, so that means it's getting close to, I might have to go back to, Shadow Style soon. But I'm still trying to get the rest of those other chips I'm missing out of the decks, because of, Custom Style is the only way to get certain chips. My best to at least fight fight Darkman at least once. That's weird. The those viruses, they actually can run into the thing, actually destroy it, while Punk, being an actual Netnavi, couldn't even destroy like anything, like literally anything that's any type of summon type chip. So that's incredibly weird. Okay, so we got a 10% chance of running into Darkman. And yep, only normal body will find him, so we're pretty much rocking rocking this now. Oh wait, is that a net dealer? I think that's a net dealer. Let's see. Oh shoot, Shadow. Oh fudge, I forgot about those chumps. Shadow chips, you can shadow viruses. You can only attack with sword attacks. But thankfully, anti-damage actually works. Yep, see? Thankfully, anti-damage does count as an actual sword chip. Aha, there we go. So that was the speed one I was looking for. You can regular up 5. Oh shoot, I'm still missing the other regular ups too. Dang it, I keep forgetting about those. So I'm still missing, I think. What am I missing? I'm still missing 70 yet. Or 70. 7 megabytes yet. Dang it! Okay, take out the demon eye first, and then deal with the shadow. Ah, shoot, I'm standing on the wrong aisle. Oh yeah, derp, I keep forgetting. Oh god. I have a step cross, so I can at least take him out that way if it comes down to it. Ah, oh, shoot, of course he would jump behind me. Okay. Oh, dang it! Oh, I mistimed it. I mistimed it. Okay, there we go. Jeez. That was annoying. Yeah, great. Ooh, bunnies. Actually, they're standing on grass panels, that'll do double damage. First hit will do double damage on them. Yep. That's a double deletion. Ooh, wow. 4,800 zenny. That's nice. Oh, minor virus. Well, I got random meteors. This will take care of it. There we go. Plus, that was double damage. And actually, that was 3 times damage. They were grass type, and they were standing on a grass panel. It does 3 times damage. So that basically... wow. That random meteor hit did 300 damage on the first hit. Oh, no! Great, a Dominerd as well. That's just great. Oh, shoot. Of course, the stupid jumped right in the front. Okay, let's get rid of some of these. Well. I wonder if the Dominerd can actually penetrate the shield once I throw it up. I wonder. then again, it jumps in the same panel I'm standing in, so it's a good chance it may not work, but we'll give it a shot. Yep, it definitely jumps the panel. Dang it. Okay, will this work? Nope, dang it, lances don't work. It technically is a sword type, but it doesn't work. Okay, well. Oh, you know what? We don't have much of a choice here, so we just have to do the program advance. And throw down meteors for good luck. Nice. Perfect timing. That's what I love about Master Style. Since it uses sword, it uses a combination of punches, swords, and physical kicks. So it pretty much encompasses everything as far as protecting me, or at least deleting certain viruses. Dang it! Ugh! Did it have to really be a repeat? Did it? Okay. I kind of had to sacrifice myself a little bit there, but that worked. Alright, step across. Oh, shoot. Nah, I mistimed it. Or, I misjudged it. My bad. Okay. So the only thing that'll work against this chump is sword-related chips. Come on. Okay, get rid of all those chips. Man, one weight each, really? Okay. Wait for it to get back in the actual back row. Okay. I'm getting some curse shields, though. Curse shields do help in certain situations. There we go. Alright, now I have to really play it safe here. Whoa. Okay, now we'll hold off. Nice! Ooh, very nice luck, very nice luck. I love seeing that. That's gonna do some damage. Wait for random meteor to wear off. Okay. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Thank you, Totem. Okay, can I time this just right? See if if he gets in the backfield, I might just have a chance. Thank you. trying to summon out some stuff at me, huh? Gotcha! Yes, got his V2! Alright, now we basically have to go all out and get his V3 chip. That's an interesting theory. Gotta love the fact that the snow blow virus is standing right on grass. Come on, can I get lucky and get that last chip before it's time to switch over? You're not getting me good luck now. Stage. Anything will help at this point. Thank you. We'll take the the totem chip yet again. Oops. It's a little overkill, but eh. Counter hit. Double counter hit. Dang. That's nice. That's very nice. Alright, got one last shot. It's almost 10:30. I want to take care of a lot of those chumps. Dang. I don't think poison actually affects that. I don't think it does. Oh, so it blocks. So it can't do anything. Okay, that's very interesting. Okay, it got smart. Step cross, okay. There we go. Well, that was a good shot. Okay, but I definitely made some very good progress there. Incredibly good progress. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to get me a quick little snacky snack, and then we will start playing some Hyrule Warriors here. So I will be right back. You guys go get yourself something to snack on to, or something to drink or whatever, and we'll be back in a couple minutes, alright? Alrighty, I am back. I just got me a little bit of yogurt. And oh, no problem at all there, Sigma. I hope you have a very good night and hope you have a very good work week. Yeah, I just got me some just some yogurt, peach yogurt. That's all I had. I was like, okay, you know what? I am getting a little snacky. Because the only thing I had to eat today was actually just 2 pieces of pizza from Domino's. It's the only thing I had to eat today. No, I lie. I actually had a bowl of cereal too. Yep. Well, technically they helped direct it, but the actual creators of it is actually Tecmo, the same people that made the Dynasty Warriors series as well. So Nintendo was like, "Hey, we need you guys to make a Zelda-based hack and slash game," and they did it once, and they did it. Well, actually, they've done it a couple times because they also did it with they did it with the Age of Calamity game, and then they also did it with Fire Emblem games as well. So they've done it a couple times. They've teamed up with Tecmo a couple times to do those games. But somehow it works. It works so nicely. Like, you don't think, like, oh, it's Zelda, you know, but, like, it's the perfect thing. Yep. Although I would be being very honest if they decide they're gonna do like an actual like I could see them doing Sonic as a Warriors-based game, since you know with Sonic Frontiers and Sonic now having all these crazy attacks, not to mention the other characters now having special attacks and stuff. I could definitely see them doing something with Sonic in the future. That would be very, very, very interesting. So I also think one of the online publications, somebody kind of talk about that. I was like, I could see that happening because of, you know, the way the direction went with Frontiers. Which, speaking of which, I have to finish playing that. So I haven't even played any of the other characters yet. Yeah, that would be very cool. Hey, I would be very shocked if, you know, Tecmo and Sega would team up for that. That would be really interesting. That's a very interesting concept. Yeah, it seems like Tecmo's been doing a lot of like games in that direction here recently. I mean, even though they haven't really done anything with like Ninja Gaiden and, you know, forever. Still, I think an awesome concept for Ninja Gaiden would be like if they make a brand new Ninja Gaiden game, it would be cool if they kind of did it like how they did it with Sonic Generations. Like you have old school 8-bit 2D stages, and then it translates over to like a, or transitions over to like a 3D stage and such like that, and it kind of not necessarily back and forth like, you know, not like Sonic Generations, but there are some sections where you go 2D style, and then there's sections where you go 3D style, but it has to be a good even balance. Like one portion of the game can't be the main focus and such. But I think that would be a very interesting concept. And they would have to be brand new stages. It can't be like any like stage from the past. It have to be like actual brand new stages, or if the theme of the stage is the same, but the layout is different, then I'd be cool with that. Oh, cool. Yeah, I can't remember the last episode I left on One Piece, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, good old Chopper. All right, that was some good yogurt. Alrighty, let's have some fun now, guys. We have like a slight delay. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, I just have to remember like all my settings and stuff. It's been forever. Yeah, why not? Okay. Yeah, the button setup will come back to me. But let's start off with free mode first. Just so that way I can kind of get back into it. Oh, strong attack +3. Nice. Yeah. And let's see. Yeah, we gotta bring in Minda because because. Well, we can throw in Ganon as well. Or you know what? No, I said princess, so you know what? We'll stick with princesses. Okay, battle info. Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 keeps, and then the castle, the main castle itself, I have to get to. Defeat Defeat all enemies or the capsule keep falls, so we gotta be careful of that. Right. Emergency mission coming up. Gotta save Minda. Okay. Gates open. Jeez, of course, this chump. And chip away the break point. Okay. I just gotta break his, break that cage. Got him. Okay, he retreated. Ooh, look at all those rupees. $300 KOs. Wall splat. Yay, material, nice. I'm gonna start grabbing all as much crap as I can. 400 KOs! jeez. 500 KOs. Alright, let's go get this treasure. Lubu. Great, we gotta get to Westfield Keep. Okay. Yeah, Minda's actually pretty fun to play as. Yes, material. $700 KO. All right, mission successful. 800. All right. Sure, get all these faces because they have material, and of course, rupees. Oh, reinforcements. Alright, the central keep. $900 KO. Level up. I gotta stop the forces from getting to the castle keep. Side mission, okay. 1200 KO. It's ridiculous. Nice. Okay, I finished that. Yes, I can get the Great Fairy now. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I gotta get Zelda over there too, so... Yeah, yeah, KOs are more, polite. 1300! Oh shoot, I forgot to pick up the, that thing, dang it. Got it. $1,500. Strong possibility. Okay, now I can play as Zelda. Material, yes. Alright, got the powered up version of the item. Super bombs. It's like, that's the one thing I can't stand about the map. The map doesn't turn as you turn, so you can get really confused. Material. those items. Nice. Summon the Great Fairy, and she's just gonna light up everybody. Dang, that did 502 KOs, jeez. $2,200. Oh boy. Yep, King Tadongo. Okay, I can't let him get to the main castle keep. Break it, break it, break it! Yep, eat the bomb, eat the bomb. Critical hit. Whew. Oh, that did it.
No. No.
The Triforce is the harmonious union of power, wisdom, and courage. It has been the object of countless battles between the forces of light and darkness. Each time the Triforce fell into the clutches of evil, Hyrule was plunged into misery. But in every age, a hero, clad in green, would restore peace to the land. During one of these dark times, the legendary hero split the spirit of evil into 4 fragments, sealing each away to finally break the cycle of destruction. 3 of the fragments were scattered across time and space. The final fragment was sealed in a sacred temple built upon holy ground, imprisoned by the blade of evil's bane.
Right. Dang, 11,000 rupees, jeez. It took me, 15 minutes? No, that's not bad. Yeah, yep, got the bonus too, so 16,000, golly. Oh, I got a Spirit's Tome. Ooh, a Slots Plus, nice. Old rags. Alright. Actually, I'm going to the bazaar really quick, so there's a couple things I wanted to see if I can find. So obviously, I've barely played the game, so I still have so many other things I've got to do yet. Oh, the badges, that's right. Oh shoot, so I need that specific item. Defenses, I will take those. Slightly increases healing effects from hearts picked in the battle. This badge. Yeah, that's right. I already got that. Oh yeah, that's right. The training dojo. So that way, I don't have to worry about trying to level up all the characters. I can actually just take rupees and level up the characters up to the same level that the highest character has. Okay, I don't think I have any water attacks. Okay, well, Impo's got the giant blade, that's water. Okay, take your time, buddy.
After an arduous battle, Link and his comrades slew King Dodongo, but the beast was only ever intended as a distraction. The army of monsters had taken Hyrule Castle. Worse, after the dust had settled, Princess Zelda was nowhere to be found. Impa and Link searched the battlefield for any sign of her, but to no avail. Although the battle had been lost, Impa foresaw Link's importance to the coming war. She bestowed upon him a green tunic, the sign of the legendary hero. Link did not believe himself worthy of the honor, but he was determined to help Impa and her remaining soldiers locate Zelda. Weeks passed. Impa heard a rumor that a handful of soldiers were holding out against the monsters in Farron Woods. The leader of this resistance was supposedly a young woman. Impa dared to hope that this unknown woman was Zelda. Link and Impa decided to make their way to the forest by way of the Elden Caves, a path with its own dangers.
All right. Time limit 60 minutes. Yeah, geez, don't have that much to work with. Big Poe, okay. All right. Jeez, gotta go all the way up north. Dang. Okay. Okay, I already know about outposts. Gotta love how it still keeps the Zelda mind frame, or like, oh, there's walls to break with bombs. Shoot, gotta go back. Yes, new weapon! 400 KO! Next mission. Holy crap! trying to remember. And I have to keep canceling my animations so I can keep attacking. Keep pressure up. Okay, we gotta get to the boom. Bomb chew, bomb chew. Yes, powered up bomb. Dang, 750. God, I can't stand escort missions. I really can't. Level up. Jeez. Finally. Level up. Gosh. Actually, can I go back and try to see? Whoa, holy crap. Yay, Sheik is here. where's that gold thing at? Ah, dang it, it got away. Shoot. $1,500. I'm doing really good. Finally. Got all those ball splats. Okay, head north, head north. All this swag I keep getting. Nope. Okay, gotta go to the other keeps. Oh shoot, I missed her. Dang it, I gotta go all the way back. Yes, level up, thank you. Okay, backtrack. Have to go out and around, I guess. There's just something just so nice about just button mashing like this. Oh, sealed weapon, nice. Okay, we gotta take out the wizards. Go that way. Oh boy, emergency mission. Side mission. Alright, well, Impa's up here. Might as well just let her take care of that. Very true. Jeez. The missions that just keep popping up is crazy. Okay, I gotta quickly get over back to that other cube. Alright, got the side mission. Nice. I'm getting all kinds of treasures. A heart piece. Almost got 3,000 KOs. $3,000, nice. That's ridiculous. Level up. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how many KOs you can get in this game. Okay, we got another bomb chew ready to go. So... Okay, gotta head south, gotta head south. Powered up bomb. Okay, so can't let any of my warriors lose anything. Alright, emergency mission. Okay, got the one, gotta get the other. Still didn't kill him? Okay. Jeez, another boss. Two of them, jeez. Level up. Jeez. Man. Missed one. I gotta go back and get that last one. It's way up north. Alright, I think that's all the keeps, I think. Oh, jeez. Oh man, 25,000. With that extra bonus, it's 32,000. Jeez, that's a lot of rupees. Yes, I got the fire rod. But it's got no extra bonus stats. Whoa, lightning plus. Slots plus. Nope. Slots plus. Okay. That's a lot of material I got. Let's see, she's level 7, Link is at level 9. And everybody else is only at level level 1, so I have to like upgrade everybody else. Alright, well, let's try this mission out, and then that's it, and we'll start wrapping up. Hope I can at least increase, at least to level 5. Oh, at least she can at least give us a nice assist at least. Alright, I'll stick with the fire rod.
Link and his allies were saved from the dangers of the Elden Caves by a mysterious youth named Sheik. Joined by their new ally, Impa's troops exited the caves and emerged in Faron Woods. There, they found a hidden village overrun with monsters. While Link and Impa wanted to continue their search for Zelda, they could not ignore the plight of the villagers. Without hesitation, they sprang into battle.
Alright. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jeez. Alright, just gotta defeat Rosario. Oh man, we got 2 defeat conditions, so I gotta be careful of that. Fire Rod definitely has a nice range. Uh-oh. Alright, so the arrow. Hey, level up. Ah, jeez. Keep getting petrified. At least I'm leveling up pretty nicely. Alright, finally. Hey, arrow's powered up. Okay, head north, head north. Jeez. Again, just trying to keep pressure up so that way I can keep the combos from Hey, the ocarina. Uh-oh. Emergency mission. Panel of flames. Okay, good. All right, northwest. Whew. Again, I'm just trying my best to keep up the pressure here. Bubble up. Come on. Alright, Fairy Mountain's open. Hey, cuckoo! Alright, blow up everything. Alright. Everybody somewhere else up. We got a side mission. Alright, gotta head north. Get the side mission done. Ah, jeez. Slack off, boss. That's impossible. Got the side mission. I gotta stop going the wrong way. Okay, where'd it go? Whew. Holy crap, that was close.
For generations, Hyruleans have told the tale of the war across the ages. This is how it begins. Deep in the forests, far from mortal eyes, a great sorceress watched over the balance of the Triforce. Through her magic, she could see across ages, able to read the fates of all who lived, but never interfering. That is, until a unique soul caught her attention. The soul of the hero of legend, eternally reborn when Hyrule's need is greatest. Through her powers, the sorceress should have seen that the hero was bound to another. Instead, she saw only a soul that was unlike any she had known. And while the sorceress was preoccupied, a fragment of darkness, locked in its prison, saw an opportunity. The whispering darkness wormed its way into her heart. It pushed the light away and warped her curiosity into a desperate desire to possess the legendary hero's soul. Of course, this evil had its own desires. To use the Triforce to resurrect itself and conquer Hyrule once again. Having pushed the light from her heart, the darkness compelled her to open the Gate of Souls, the doorway of time itself. Monsters from across the ages pour through the gate, bringing ruin to the land of Hyrule once more.
It's a very interesting story. Alright, 42,000 rupees, not bad. That took me 25, almost 26 minutes. Ooh, magic hammer, nice. Strength attack plus 3. Light plus. And fire hearts plus. Alright, nice. Nice. Oh, cool, yeah, now I can actually combine weapon skills and fuse by fusing weapons, so nice. Wow, that's not bad, not bad at all. Alrighty. Well, let's switch on over, guys, because I was getting tired, I was getting sleepy, and definitely want to do some chatting before it's time to wrap up, so... But, hey, that's not bad, you know? Made some nice progress in both games. So, totally happy about that, Alright, and I don't know why... Apparently Google has its own thing going on. But yes, that was fun. That was just nice mindless button mashing combos, all kinds of crazy stuff. But yes, Hyrule Warriors is actually, like, I remember when it first came out on the Wii U, and, you know, sadly how the Wii U tanked and such like that. It's a good thing that they finally re-released it also on the Switch here a couple years ago. I was like, now I'm actually finally getting a chance to actually sit down and play it, because it's a Warriors game, so, you know, all you're doing is just running around beating the crap out of, you know, tons and tons of enemies, but unlocking new abilities and stuff as you go along. But now that I've unlocked the shop that I can actually start doing weapon skills and stuff like that for fusions, that's going to be a nice little thing to do. I know, it seems like the only time we could play it is when we're actually together, Sam, it seems like. It just sucks that it's not online. It would have been so nice. Because I really wanted to play that with you online. I really did. But sadly, Nintendo, like, yeah, they do a good job, but then they drop the ball when the most important thing comes, and that's for, like, online, you know, playing, you know, multiplayer, especially these kind of games. But that's Nintendo. But, oh, man. So, yes, it's already tomorrow, but so I is off from work, so I get to chill and relax and do nothing for the most part. Although I do want to work on a couple things if I get a chance to do so. But yeah, so I would say the remote or the controller that I have that I was using tonight, it's not bad, but my god, the edges and the angles and stuff like that, it's kind of hard to find a good position to hold this thing in. It's not the world's, you know, most comfortablest controller, but I wanted a slim controller. I wanted a small controller where I could do, like, a lot of good stuff. I thought about getting another one of those 8-bit Do controllers with the D-pad, with the 3 D-pads on it. That's what I thought about getting again, but the last one I got, I messed up the left button on it so much because, you know, you're playing Smash, you're kind of going hard on the D-pad and stuff, since it's the only game controller that actually allows you to play with the D-pad, and that's official, you know. So, but this is a close second, I say, in terms of, you know, button layout, feel and control, but it's definitely a slim controller, so it's not for those. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's definitely not ergonomically nice. So I wouldn't recommend this to anybody who's got large hands, or, you know, if your thumbs kind of like don't go in directions they're not supposed to go in and stuff. Yeah, this is not for everybody in terms of like ergonomics and stuff like that. So I wouldn't recommend this at all. But yeah, but like I said, it's a good controller. I mean, obviously I used it all, the whole stream and stuff, so it definitely has its merits also for fighting games, that's for sure. Like, I was playing Street Fighter 3 a little earlier, and it feels okay, but the only thing I gotta get used to is where the position of the shoulder buttons are, since this is a slim, and like I said, it's inline, so, you know, you don't have, like, you know, the R2 trigger is not behind, or, well, it's not behind the R trigger or the R shoulder button. So the R trigger or the R2 button, it's actually to its side. So, like, imagine if you're holding, you know, a controller basically with, you know, your index fingers on the triggers, right? Well, basically the tip of your index finger would be hitting the R2 part, while basically the rest of your finger would be hitting the R trigger part, the R1 trigger or shoulder button. So it's really weird how they make these things. It's for those who have used the new 3DS, if you guys have played or used the 3DS, the new version, it's basically that same principle how they've made it, where you have the extra button further down along the top of the actual console, which is super weird, but like I said, it works, but it only works within. Like I said, if it's more ergonomic, I'm sure it would definitely work. But like I said, this thing's got so many angles, and like it's just not really hand friendly. I'll be honest. But I wanted to try something new, and well, I tried it, and you know, I'll keep rocking it. I get 30 days to return it if I don't like it. So, but right now, it seems like it's an okay controller. It does what it needs to do. But outside of that controller, I have another arcade stick coming. The one that I've got now is really nice and such, but I could definitely tell the controller, the buttons are a little wider than I wanted them to be. So I actually am getting this brand new version that's coming up. That's actually smaller, and it's actually made with actual keyboard keys and switches. So it's much smaller. It's about maybe half the price, but it still has RGB in it. It still has that little miniature monitor screen on there. So I was like, okay, you know what? For $24, you know, I mean, considering how much fight pads are, like the snack box ones, those are like $300, $400 freaking dollars. I'm like, no, I cannot be spending that kind of money on, you know, a fight pad thing. So that's why I look at the Hot 42 is the one that I bought. And like I said, it's a good controller and stuff, but I think because of the positioning of where my fingers are, it's not exactly conducive to it's not really super ergonomically nice. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's go complete like keyboard style and get basically keyboard switches, keyboard keys, you know, the whole 9 yards. And then the switches, actually, they come with silent reds. And I was like, okay, no, I got to do either Cherry MX Blues or greens, or anything with the tactile feel that's got the clickiness to it, because I don't feel comfortable without actually getting, you know, a nice, you know, tactile, like you know, like a good feel. Like when you press a button, you actually feel the tactility of the button being pressed down, like feedback, essentially. So, and, oh yeah, that sounds like I don't know what's up with the stream being really odd. So, but yeah, I like the clicky clacks. I like them a lot. And the only reason I like it was because of feedback. I'd rather know that if I missed, I at least know that if I missed my key, at least I know, okay, I missed it, but at least I feel like I actually clicked the thing, you know? It's a difference when you're using linear switches and you don't feel the feedback. That's why I tend to like actual like D-pads that actually have the tactility of an actual click, you know, within them, you know? Like, definitely like the 8-bit do controller I was talking about, that actually had a tactile D-pad. And this new controller that's coming that I got, like I said, I got to switch out the switches, essentially. Switch out the switches and get the Cherry MX Blues. Because I like the blues. I mean, the greens are like, if you want to like wake up your neighbors, that's what you want the greens for. But the blues are a little bit more, they're not as loud. They have the tactility feel. They sound crisper to me, I guess. So like you can still get the click and everything like that, but it's just, I like the crispiness of the blues, because I had a blue, well, my old keyboard anyway was blue, or had Cherry MX Blues in them, but they weren't hot swappable, so that's the only thing that sucks. Yeah, I mean, Sam. I mean, I guess for me, because since I use a laptop, like my laptop actually has tactility in the actual keyboard. It's like a hybrid mechanical keyboard, but you don't get that same feedback of the loud click once you actually start messing around with the thing, you know? It's a little bit on the slight different side for an actual keyboard, but it's a nice keyboard. it is quiet, but you do get the tactility of like hitting keys and stuff. But of course, when you're talking to an actual like real mechanical keyboard and stuff, it's like, you know, I totally get that, you know, you don't want to be waking up anybody, but you also only have so many options if you want to, you know, hold on to your keyboard or get another one or something like that, you know. And of course, nobody's in their right mind is going to be swapping out, you know, switches on a keyboard like every 5 minutes. But ultimately, I mean, I love just the tactile feel of buttons, and that's actually why I actually like the Xbox controller, because at least also with the D-pad, you do get those clicky D-pad buttons and such. But also, speaking of another controller, yes, I've been essentially taking like all of my Christmas monies and stuff like that and buying all this crazy stuff. So I just ordered a brand new Xbox controller that actually has a screen built into it. I think it's the ROG Raikiri Pro controller. It was on sale. Normally it would go for like $170 freaking. I found it on AliExpress for $111. So I was like, okay, I can definitely get that. That's a nice thing, because I'm a sucker for these little miniature like display screens on like anything, tablets, keyboards, controllers, you know, anything that has some kind of readout display. I'm a sucker for it. In fact, I went ahead, I got this Wubin flashlight that had a little miniature OLED display on it, just so that way so I can actually see what mode it is and the battery and stuff like that. But then I was like, oh, do I really need an over-engineered flashlight for like, I think it was on sale for $80. Normally it goes for like 100 and something. So I was like, okay, you know what? Nah, I don't need an over-engineered like a flashlight. I literally had got another flashlight that basically does the same exact thing. The only difference is it just doesn't have the display on it and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, it's very, very similar to that of the VMU, the Visual Memory Unit for the Dreamcast. It's very similar to it, but of course you can't really do much with the screen. Is basically like, you know, you can put your own like animated GIFs on it and stuff. The only difference also with this is just like the other controller that I have here with the OLED screen on it. It's not in color. It's basically just white. It's just white lights in it and such like that. But I mean, it's still, you can, you know, put GIFs in it. Like I've literally seen people put like Mega Man 2 GIFs on the thing while they're playing and stuff. And the actual controller itself also has RGB lighting on the front too, so you can control all that stuff. I think through the Armory Crate, through so it's basically through Republic of Gamers, you know, Armory Crate download thing that you have to do and stuff like that. Although I've heard a lot of people complaining about the controller, and it's necessarily, and I get people are actually complaining about controller, and the problem is they say it's meant with Xbox in mind, but it's actually more in line with an actual PC controller rather than an Xbox controller. Because the thing about this is like, you know, when you get an Xbox controller, you're expecting it to work wirelessly, no issues, no dongles or anything like that, right? Well, apparently when they made this thing does not have wireless capabilities with Xbox. It's only for PC that's got wireless capabilities. Plus, if you want to edit the controller, like put like, you know, animate GIFs on it, you know, control the RGB lighting and stuff like that, you need a Windows PC. It's not compatible with Mac OS at all. So, but for me, because I literally don't have an Xbox, I use my computer basically as my Xbox system. I was like, okay, I can definitely get something like that, and it is weird. It's really weird how they created this thing. So it only works wired with Xbox, but you have 3 different connection profiles. You can either use wired, you can use the 2.4 gigahertz dongle, or you can use Bluetooth. So you mean to tell me that this thing, you're saying this was created with Xbox in mind, but you have 3 different connection profiles, but only one, which is a hardwire connection works for Xbox. I mean, that kind of like, what's the point of that? You know, where they just do it, and I guarantee you, it's just that cash cow thing. Like, oh, we can get people to buy this thing, and when they buy it, they will realize that they have to have the actual, you know, USB port basically plugged into the Xbox if they want to play this thing or play with it. So I'm like, okay, so in hindsight, this is not an actual Xbox controller. This is basically a PC first thought, Xbox second thought or afterthought kind of controller. But it says on the box it's designed with Xbox in mind. But if it was, you would also have it where the thing can basically connect through Bluetooth essentially. But it's just I think it's just really one of those like why things. Right. And again, once you start looking at different like controllers, different like abilities and controllers and stuff like that, you really start to like, do I really want to spend that kind of money on an over-engineered product that may not even be beneficial to me? So basically, if you're going to get this Rakiri Pro controller, it better be just for PC only. It's a hard stretch for somebody to spend normal regular price $170 for something like that, and it doesn't even have all of the capabilities for your Xbox, which is kind of stupid. So, but that's why I jumped on it when it was on sale. I was like, okay, I could jump on this thing because I literally don't have an Xbox. I use my computer more than anything else as far as, you know, gaming with a Xbox related like device or something like that, because I'm not really an Xbox person, but I love the controllers. The Xbox controllers are very nice. But I was like, yeah, I'd like to have it, but that's like one of those like nice to haves. Not need to have, but it's a nice to have. But then I was like, well, you know what? I have all these gift cards. I can get a little something extra for myself. So that'll be here, I think, closer towards the end of the month, unless they've like shipped it super fast. So I will definitely be taking a picture of that and showing you guys that whenever it gets set up. And then there was something else I was thinking about, but I can't remember what it is now. It's like, oh, yeah, tiredness is starting to kick my butt now. Oh yeah, also, I've been actually getting into different things with USB wattages and stuff like that. Like I told you guys, I got these USB testers, so that way I can test out wattage, see if those USB cables that I have e-marker chips in them, or at least 56K resistors in them, so that way I don't have to worry about, you know, something getting burned out or whatever. So can't wait to mess around with these things. I have 4 actually right now. Well, technically 5, but those suck. Well, 6 actually. 6, but 2 of them don't work right. I was kind of misled. But these ones that I have, these are monitors. So like one right now I have into my phone. It basically connects on the tip of the USB cable itself, and then basically it goes through the tester into the actual device that you're trying to charge, and it basically gives you all the stats in terms of like voltage, amperage, watts, and watt hours, all this crazy stuff that, like, wow, I didn't know it could do this. But these are just basically, they're monitors. They're not fully testers because they don't test like for e-marker chips and all that other stuff. So, but I got these on AliExpress. I've been buying a lot of stuff on AliExpress. I'm not kidding. I've been buying a lot of stuff on AliExpress because it's so dirt cheap on AliExpress, or like the discounts are massive. Sure, you have to wait about 2 weeks for your products to arrive, but my gosh, the savings, it's crazy. And I eventually have to. I gotta replace my orange Joy-Cons with the D-pad on them because they're starting to kind of go. But these are my original ones that I had got that were custom built with the D-pad. Instead of using the 4 face buttons, it's actually got a full-fledged physical key D-pad on it. So it was nice. They're really nice, but it's just, you know. It was actually, I think I went through eBay. Somebody was actually offering conversion services, so I was like, okay, I can, you know, buy a set of Joy-Cons and have them convert them over for me. And that's essentially what I did. And yeah, yep. I mean, honestly, AliExpress, like, really, and I mean, if you really think about this, AliExpress and Amazon kind of do the same thing. The only difference is with Amazon is that they literally get the same stuff from the same exact place and sell it. The only difference is it's in their warehouse, ready to go, ready to be shipped out for you in like 1 to 2 days or whatever the case is. While with AliExpress, you're going directly to the manufacturer, which is known as wholesale. So you go directly to the manufacturer. You get a deep discount because you're buying directly from the manufacturer rather than going through a third party like company like, you know, Amazon, for instance, that's going to resell it. But what they do, and this is where a lot of, you know, stores or anything like this, and this is how e-commerce works, if you guys are not familiar with this. With e-commerce, the way it works is, for instance, Amazon, Walmart, Target, what they do is they go to the manufacturers, and what they do is they buy these items in bulk. As such, they buy these items basically at dirt cheap prices, but then to get their profits, they mark up for the convenience of actually shipping to you faster, because basically once they get the products, they wait for the manufacturers to ship to them, which can take, you know, basically the same amount of time that it takes for them to sell to you, the consumer, within 2, possibly 3 weeks, depends on, you know, shipping and all that stuff. So basically, Amazon, Walmart, Target, any big box retailer, any brick and mortar store or anything like that, they'll buy items basically in bulk, resell them, and basically upcharge for basically a convenience sort of thing. So basically, they get their profits for basically just upcharging for, like, okay, you get your product within 2 days, essentially, or even earlier. So that's basically how e-commerce works, at least within the concepts of Amazon. So AliExpress kind of works not in your traditional sense of e-commerce, but rather they work as third party, but they work directly with the manufacturers themselves. So it allows like people like, you know, like us essentially to buy the items at deep discount prices, but because, you know, AliExpress is basically an overseas company, they work with the companies that are overseas, and basically they have their own marketplace. So yeah, you'll just basically just be going directly to the manufacturer. You can actually talk with certain people right from the manufacturer of whatever company it is that you're buying from, and then what they'll do is they'll actually just literally send you, instead of it going to Amazon and then you buying it off Amazon for another price or anything like that, you literally just buy it right from the manufacturer. So that's why, if you ever heard the term wholesale, this is essentially how it works. So basically, you go directly to the manufacturer, you kick off the middleman as far as Amazon or any other brick and mortar store. Basically, you kick them to the curb, you buy directly from the manufacturer sells deep discount, and it goes directly to you, rather than you having to go through a third party for the third party to basically get their money and stuff. So it's weird. It's a little weird. It might be a little bit complicated, but essentially that's how kind of like wholesale works, and also e-commerce in some ways. But that's essentially, you know, with, you know, Amazon, any other place, they buy these items in bulk and then they resell them at a higher price for convenience, but then that's also how they get their profits too. I guarantee you certain products, if you look at like for instance, like AliExpress, I got this I got another item coming, which is a actually I got one already, but this is like a newer, cooler looking model, which is a GAN 200 watt charger that has like all these safety precautions, everything like that in it, right? Well, they were selling this same exact item on Amazon for $99. But because they had their after winter sale thing going on, they had the same exact item. It's the same exact item. It's the same exact thing. Nothing's changed about it. No other manufacturers make it or anything like that. It's from the same exact company. They want directly from AliExpress. They only wanted $76 for it. Free shipping. All you do is pay, you have to pay for taxes, obviously, depending on your state and stuff like that. But basically, I saved about maybe $12, $13 essentially going through AliExpress, getting this item rather than going through Amazon, paying, $99 plus tax. And sometimes with certain products, they do actually charge shipping too. Even though you might be a Prime member and stuff like that, they still charge shipping. So I could have probably bought the thing off, Amazon and spent maybe $120 or at least $20 extra just in fees and taxes and stuff like that alone. So thankfully, going to AliExpress saved me about maybe $25 in a general sense right there. So now I'm just waiting for the product to arrive, and again, product could arrive in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, who knows. But that's also like how Wish.com works. That's how Temu also works as well. You basically are just waiting for your product to arrive, and it could take upwards of 2-3 weeks, if you're lucky. And yeah, basically it's like selling on eBay, essentially, e-commerce, it's like, it's a necessity, but at the same token, it's kind of redundant depending on what you're doing. It really comes down to convenience, like say for instance, like you need ink, right? You need ink for your printer. You could literally go to like Walmart, buy the ink. They have the ink in store, and you're paying, $20 for black ink, right? Well, if you go online and you do the same exact thing, you're paying basically for the same amount for ink, because ink rarely goes on sale. So effectively, instead of going to like Walmart and buy the ink right there for the convenience and stuff like that, you decide to get it off Amazon, for instance, you got to wait 2 days. So sometimes things like that don't make sense. I guess it really depends on the item or the product in particular that you're trying to get. Ultimately, I guess it just comes down to preference, Like, obviously, like, say, for instance, if you need the ink and, Walmart sold out, obviously, your best bet of getting it quicker, or at least quick as possible, would be to go through, like, e-commerce like, Amazon. You could go to even, Walmart's website. Walmart could do the same thing, but of course, you might be paying maybe a little bit extra for that convenience thing of like, oh, we have it, but we might have to upcharge because we like money. It's one of those things. But it's like, I've worked retail for, oh my gosh, I started working in retail back when I was about maybe 15, 16 years old. And to see the difference from then till now, it's pretty crazy, It's the fact that we literally can buy whatever we want, providing the item in particular exists. We can literally buy whatever we want at any time we want online and such. And it's a good convenience thing, like quite literally, like, if you lived in a rural town like I did, trying to get specific items and stuff like that was just impossible. You'd have to do the mail-in catalogs in order to get some of the stuff, and then you had to wait what was it, 4 to 8 weeks later or something like that, just to get your product and stuff. So I can at least say, we've definitely made improvements and stuff, but I think there are some things that can at least be further improved, or at least give people some type of like it feels much more easier than it is. Because I know there's still some people who are like very, very skeptical about doing online shopping and doing certain things online and whatnot. And I get that, it's hard to like get something and like like hope for the best, because you don't know what it is until you literally get it in your hand from the mail and stuff. And God knows I've bought stuff and like literally just this past week, I actually had bought a brand new pair of earbuds because I've been wanting to get earbuds that have at least aptX support, or at least what was it? It's either adaptive type or game mode. And the one pair I literally went on eBay and got these things, right? And of course I'm looking at the descriptions and stuff like that. And of course the pictures are like, you know, your generic, like, oh, I took them off the actual seller's website, the actual, you know, company that makes them. I just took the pictures and boom, put them on the thing, and then basically resell it, or basically, like, you know, make it look like it's brand new when it's obviously not. But then the guy put, it's brand new, it's this color, and it's just a generic picture of whatever it is on the website, right? So I get the daggone things and open up the box, and I'm like, wait a second, this is like kind of grody looking. And then I look and I'm like, oh man, they were used and everything like that. They weren't even the right color. I wanted the silver orange colors and they were black, and I'm like, man, yeah. And even try it, I was like, oh, like that's one thing I can say right now. People do not, for the love of God, buy any used headphones. Doesn't matter if they're earbuds or anything like that. Do not do it, okay? Just don't, because you don't know what kind of stuff people get into. You don't know how clean they are, and it's like, ugh, it's just super unsanitary. So yeah. But oh yeah, aptX is actually, it's a Qualcomm, it's basically a sound chip, basically. If you ever hear anybody say about aptX, it's basically like high quality sound through Bluetooth. So if you ever hear anybody who says that, there's different versions. There's the standard aptX, there's aptX LL, or low latency, and then there's aptX adaptive. Those are your basic three types. So one obviously is like just like for music, essentially. The others are going to be for both like if you're playing a game, so that way you have low latency, and the other one is basically like it kind of decides on latency versus quality, essentially. So it kind of you know, gives you the best of both worlds. But aptX LL, or low latency, is going to give you the best latency as far as like, okay, you're playing a game, you obviously don't want to have that disconnect between sound and what reactions going on screen and stuff like that. So yeah, so there is that. So there's a lot of different little things I keep learning about and such like that. But yeah, but basically I had to return those earbuds because I was so ticked off about that. Got another pair of earbuds. They hurt my ears, and I can't do like actual earbuds with the things going in your ear canal. I can't stand those. So I started looking at these open ear earbuds, and I just got another pair today after I returned the other ones. And these are actually very nice. They actually have game mode in it. They actually have LDAC, which is actually a different kind of version of aptX, except Sony makes it, not Qualcomm. So there's two different versions. But it's basically it's the same kind of thing. It's just Sony makes it, but it's open source, so it's free essentially for those who want to incorporate it. I know Samsung phones usually incorporate it. In fact, my Samsung phone actually has that, so yeah. And it sounds familiar, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'd have to look at it myself. But yep, so more or less that's what I've been up to recently, just trying to figure out, okay, do I want to get these headphones? Do I want to get these headphones? Do I want to get this stuff? Do I want to get that stuff? But I definitely wanted to get the watt testers, honestly. Those were some of the biggest things that I really wanted to get my hands on, so that way I could just finally test all my USB-C cables and test all the cables in the house, just to make sure like I don't have that issue, like the issue I told you guys about with the USB cable in the back, or USB port in the back of my computer, where it was getting all this excess energy and overheating the port with me not knowing because of the one cable that was connected to the monitor. So basically I was like, okay, you know what? I got to get a brand new device that'll let me test things out and stuff. And yeah, that's basically what I did. Oh, huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an earbuds type of person. I never was, because every time I got earbuds, they'd always fall out of my ears, and I couldn't stand it. It wasn't until I started looking at like all these different other types that were like, okay, they hook in your ear, they hook up behind your ear and stuff like that, but then the little nub goes into your ear, and like half the time I couldn't find the size. My ear would be sore because I was trying to find the different sizes and stuff, and it's just, nah, that's not cool. That's not cool. So, but thankfully, looking at these new type of earbuds, and they're comfortable, they don't feel like there's anything on my ears, and they quite literally sound like I'm wearing standard headphones. And I'm like, they want $47 for these things? I'm like, how could they get... And they have LDAC support. I was like, what? LDAC support and game mode support. That's crazy. For $47, and they're Bluetooth 5.3? Like, yeah, sign me up. Yeah, because I also, like, well, also with certain things that I do, I was like, okay, you know what, I literally can't, like, wear my headphones when I'm doing, like, actual, like, you know, outdoorsy work and stuff, or anything that requires me to, like, start sweating quite easily. So it's like, okay, I gotta get a pair of headphones or earbuds that actually work for me. And apparently these open ear type ones, the ones that don't have the nubs that go into your ear canal and stuff, very shocked at how they work, and just like, wow, these actually sound like they're good devices. So wow. Yeah, I'll be honest, the only reason I didn't like those types of headphones is because they always fell out of my ears. I couldn't stand them. I'm like, here it is, I want a nice, like, lightweight pair of headphones, and yet they're falling out of my ears as soon as I put them in. I'm like, what's something wrong with my ears or something? So, like, now, but with these new open ear types, I think, what are they called? Okay, they're called True Free 01 headphones, and they feel great. They actually, I'm like, wow, these are actual earbuds that I can actually wear. They don't fall out of my ears. I can actually hear everything, and plus with them being wireless and having game mode, I can actually now listen to stuff and not have to worry about anything. Although I did, which I don't know why I did it, but I ended up doing it, and somehow I got super lucky doing it too, actually. Apparently, there are adapters that you can actually buy, 3.5 millimeter adapters that actually have Bluetooth 5.3, and also has aptX support as well. So I had bought two of these adapters, one for my computer to act as the receiver, or sorry, the transmitter, and one's for my headphones, my V-Modas, because my V-Moda ones actually have Bluetooth, but it's only like 5.1 or 5.0, so it doesn't have all the fancy, cool, low latency support and stuff. So I bought another one just for these headphones here, and I'm currently using them right now, and like I have no like there's lag, but it's very minuscule. It's not like, it doesn't affect me like in a way where I'm like, okay, this is way too off sync. You know, it's in that perfect amount of latency, and it works. It works really well. But apparently, when I had bought these things, somebody on Amazon decided, oh, we're gonna put on the wrong price. Originally, these things go for $60 a pop, right? Well, somebody decided they uploaded the price wrong, and it was only for $20. So I bought 2 of them. So basically, instead of paying $120 for these things, I only paid $40 for the pair. So, and the great thing about these is they're compatible because they're they're USB-C chargeable, but they use 3.5 millimeter AUX jacks. Are they? They think they're 3-pole. Are they 3-pole? Sorry, I got to double check here. Yeah, they're 3-pole type, so that means that they support both mono and stereo, but no mic. 4 poles support mono, stereo, and mic. But these are 3 poles. They work fine. I can plug them into anything that's got 3.5 millimeter jacks in them. I mean, essentially, instead of, or actually even they work, like, say for instance, you have a pair of like old, like, Sennheisers, for instance, but they're not wireless. You basically can plug that into the Sennheisers and they become wireless. So basically you can make a pair of non-wireless headphones into wired headphones, which is pretty crazy. And I'm like, I spent only like $40 for these things when I could have paid $120 total for these things. So it's pretty crazy that I got lucky like that. So that's a very nice little thing. So now, because like when I actually bought them specifically just for live streaming, because I got tired of, like, when I'm like doing my live streams and like playing games and stuff, I'm always hitting the cord's always popping out of my freaking the jack socket, because these types that you can take the cord out. They're not permanently bonded to the headphones. So I was like, okay, I'm getting tired of this. There's gotta be a solution, and that's when I started looking at those earbuds. So I'll probably be testing the earbuds out on Tuesday, maybe, just to see what they sound like and see if they actually do hold up to the game mode. But right now, what I have, it's a good setup. It's a very good setup, and it just works. And the nice thing about these things, they last about 24 hours, so I could charge those up overnight. It only takes about an hour and a half, I think that says, to charge, depending on the charger, of course. And I got myself a nice pair of wireless transmitters that work wonders. Yeah, it's not much of a loose connection. It's just like, when you're like, playing and jerking, and all of a sudden, you accidentally like yank on a cable accidentally, like when you raise your hand and not realize that the cable's like underneath the thing, and you pull and it yanks out the stupid thing, and it's like, oh, for crying out loud, man. And I can't stand when I do that, because then I'm like, wait, I lost sound. It throws you completely off. So I was like, okay, you know what? I definitely need to get something that's going to prevent this from happening. So lo and behold, I bought these little adapter thingies, and they work miracles. They work so well. It's the fact that I can walk around and really truly use these as wireless headphones, even though, yeah, they already have Bluetooth and stuff. But when you want to play games and you don't want to use a wired headphone thing, I mean, yeah, even though technically you still have to plug in your wired headphones and wire jack into it and stuff, but ultimately it just works. It's a little bit less of a stressful day you got to deal with. It's just nice. They're very, very nice. And once I get the Bluetooth earbud ones working, then it's going to be very nice as well. And I think, and then, yeah, I did, I actually also did trade in, or not trade in, but I returned my, because I was also getting into power banks and stuff, right? Well, the one power bank I got, I liked very much, because I liked the design of it and all that stuff, but turns out, it actually, because I wanted a power bank that ran at least 200 watts, so that way I could, like, charge stuff, like if I go on airplane trips or anything like that. It's got a nice big, like, transfer rate for, certain products. Like, for instance, if you have a laptop, like I do, you can charge or use it. You don't have to worry about, your battery going dead for so long. So this nice one, I had it. It was very nice. Had very, very nice aesthetic about it. And I was like, oh, this is so nice. Because actually, I think I sent Sam a picture of it for Christmas is what I wanted and such. So eventually I did get it. But then I found out Anchor is starting to do their GAN technology, GAN technologies things, right? So it turns out they had made this brand new like power bank that's even more powerful than the one that I had bought. It has not only a display screen to tell you like all the, stats and stuff, but it also has these prongs on the bottom of it, which is basically like these little cable, like for like wireless charging dock capabilities. So basically it has a dock. Well, I had to buy it separately, but there's a dock that you can buy to set this thing on, charge it without any wires. That means you don't have to worry about using up one specific wire to charge, for certain. So all you do is just put this thing on the dock, and then boom, you can start charging this thing right away. And then the dock itself has 3 other ports on it. So that meant, oh yeah, I can actually now, instead of using my gigantic power brick thing that's got all these ports on it, I can buy that, charge up my new power bank that actually has Bluetooth in it. And the actual Bluetooth actually gives you all the stats of your power bank. So I'm like, oh, I love stuff like that. I'm such a tech geek that I like all these stats and stuff. So yeah, and it turns out eBay was selling it, and that actually is coming right directly through Anchor's website, or manufacturer, as to say. So it comes directly from Anchor. They wanted $170 for this thing. And I was like, oh, that's a little expensive. But they cut me a special deal because apparently I had it in my cart. And they're like, okay, we'll give you like a 10% off deal on it and stuff. I was like, okay, I can return the other one, get a massive return on that, and then buy this thing, and then buy the dock, and then buy a couple other things. And then that's it for all my gift cards. I'm like, I can't spend any more money right now. And especially after the whole fiasco with my paycheck and stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's it. I can't spend any more money for now. So, but I did get, like I said, I've been buying so much stuff on AliExpress lately. It's crazy. I did not realize like what I could really do with AliExpress as far as buying stuff, And it's also the fact too, like, like I got all these charger tester things, and then I got the big one for the e-marker test for USB cables, and I also got a brand new backpack too. But this backpack is actually one of those LED backpacks that actually allow you to play animate GIFs on it and stuff like that. I got that on AliExpress for like, I think $60, I think, and I can actually fit my laptop very tightly, but it fits my laptop and also my Nintendo Switch and basically all my travel electronics. And it's smaller than my book bag or my other thing, but I got it distinctively because I wanted to play animated GIFs on this display screen thing. And it turns out I can buy the display screen by itself, and I was like, okay, you know what? I can actually buy one of these. I actually had bought one of them, but it was like that cheap kind because it kept messing up my phone and stuff. So I was like, okay, let me return that one. Let me get a better one. So I have another one that's coming that I'm going to be hanging up on my door for like, like letting people know, like, okay, this I'm doing like live streaming right now. So please don't come knocking on the door or bugging me or anything like that. Something like that. I just wanted something a little different. So yeah, I was like, this is going to be cool to mess around with. And then I actually bought another Anchor. I got it used through Amazon, but I got a little tiny miniature, I think it's like a 10,000 milliamp power bank, I think, from Anchor. Yeah. So it's a nice little thing. I just got that. I needed that actually to power the LED screen that comes with the backpack. So I have to take a picture of it because I got Sonic dancing on the one GIF that you can upload. So I was like, okay, I could do that. That's not a big deal. So yeah, and it's like a dot matrix board LED thing. I love those things because like you can do all kinds of crazy stuff with them. So, but that'll be another thing I'm going to probably be taking a picture of maybe next week, just to show you guys what it looks like. So yeah, hey, no problem at all, buddy. Yep, I'm about to call it quits myself. It's 1:15 almost. So, but. I hope you guys enjoyed me just sitting here, just rambling about the stuff I've bought and spending all the crazy gift cards, which again, thank you so much for all those who have got me gift cards and gifts for Christmas. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you guys so much, especially thank you, Sam. I appreciate it so much. Because being able to buy like this time gate thing that's got like all these crazy things on it for, also I can put gifts on it and stuff like that. There's all kinds of crazy stuff that I basically said, okay, you know what? Last year I didn't buy myself much. This year I'm spoiling myself. I don't care, you know. I mean, obviously within, you know, I'm not gonna blow the budget and stuff, but there's just some things that I want. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm spoiling myself. I'm gonna do good things because Reggie's sitting on the monitor still looking at me and stuff, and I'm like, okay, Reggie, I'm gonna treat myself good, so that's what I'm gonna do. So, but anyway, guys, yeah, it's time for me to start calling it quits too, because I know when I start rambling, I am tired. I'm like, okay, it's time to get some sleep, so stop rambling. So anyway, guys, I want to thank you all once again so much for joining in. Thank you for just allowing me to jump on, play some games, talk to you guys about random stuff as usual, get some stuff off my chest, because having a long behind week, that was something. But outside of, obviously, things are kind of going back to normal, so, you know, live stream Tuesday afternoons is normal. Wednesday art streams are starting back up again, which I'm excited for, being able to start working on art again and things of that nature, because I literally have not worked on much since the holidays. Since, actually, if I'm not mistaken, I haven't really made any artwork since before Thanksgiving, I think. So yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I am taking good care of myself. I'm going to spoil myself this year, and I'm sure, regardless, even if I was not to do it, I know, Sam, you're going to end up spoiling me just like as much as Shorty and Slick does. So I'm totally cool with that as well. And yeah, I also will let you know, because I have to double check with everybody, because Sam wants to kidnap me again, guys, so we'll have to converge on a date here. I just got to double check with people, make sure nothing's going on that I don't know about, but I'm sure I don't think there's anything going on. So yeah, I definitely need a vacation also, so there's that. So, but okay, guys, that is it. I was tired. I gotta get some rest, because I am not doing anything tomorrow. Tomorrow's is a me day for me. I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to chill, and I'm going to relax and get some kind of sleep time in. Okay. So, but yep. Once again, guys, thank you guys so much. Thank you all so much. Thank you, everybody, so much for everything. Thank you, guys. So, with all that said, I hope you all have an amazing upcoming week. I hope you guys take care of yourselves. Take it easy. Please get some rest as well. And I will catch you all on fire later. Have a very good night, everybody. everybody, SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel, and make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.